back at it for day 2.
Day 2. We are here, everybody. Actually, Jeremy has it wrong.
Oh, no.
That's not correct. Jeremy lied. We're changing our names.
Pull.
To, hold on.
Good job. He was so... Lank?
That's not how that works. All right, whatever.
Did
All
you
right,
hit save?
I did. Oh, these are the decks. My bad.
Oops.
Commentators.
Lank. Pull.
There we go.
Pull Reisman.
No!
Just X. Control X. Lank. Link.
Link.
Sure.
There we go.
Lance.
Who are you actually? Well, we will tell you your names.
No.
I'm Paul Reisman. This is Lance Maverick. We
Hi.
are here at day 2 for GP Minnesota here in Northfield, Minnesota. It is wonderful to have you all here. If you are all watching us, if you want to comment in the comment section, make sure that you join as a member. This is a member-only chat. So make sure you do that down in the doobly-doo down below. We are just waiting for, that is Jeremy Lindley and who else? I forget. He's on Almerius.
Almerius 0 and then Gates. So we saw Jeremy earlier.
We are counting down about 3 minutes here, just waiting for Cal to give us the signal. These are 60-minute rounds.
Does Cal know to give us a signal?
He told me he was going to give me the signal.
Okay.
So unless he's forgotten between now and there, which is certainly possible.
It's very real. Very real possibility.
It's going to be an interesting time. Jeremy Franklin is playing in the ABC tournament thing over there. He's like, I just want to play Force of Will. Right now we are looking at 3 minutes to review opponent's deck list once again, and then we will get moving on here.
Yeah, I think Jeremy has a little bit more of a tougher time. You're like, okay, let me parse what this Almerius 0 list is doing.
As a Brunhild deck.
Yeah.
So of the 2 Rune Rulers that showed up on stream, I'm very interested to see this Brunhild list.
Yeah, it's a shame that Lich didn't make it. Lich was so close.
Lich was very close. Yeah. Brendan Hill was very, very, very close to moving on and getting into the top 8. He's so close.
Yeah, he was at top table 1.
But I mean, that's been this whole tournament.
Yeah.
Like, at the end of round 6, everyone was like, dang it, I lost, or dang it, I won.
Yep.
Or, yeah, I won. I don't know. I'm still waiting for the coffee to kick in. Looks like we are presenting cuts at this time. So we're going to move over to the cam view. Sieb is Rars. If you know that reference, congratulations. All right, we are getting ready here.
Snap concede. Good, good job. Off for the handshake.
So it doesn't look like Cal wants us to start time yet until after Mulligans. Totally cool.
Yeah, Yeah, it looks like they're trying to announce the ABC players first here.
ABC players. Everyone else is also cutting and doing their thing. So here we're gonna be doing our thing. Looks like Brunhild is going second, which is
feels all right. So it looks like they're good to go. Doing things.
Yeah. If you're here with us, give us a kiki in the chat as we do beginning of game triggers. Hip. Yeah, thank you, man. There we go.
There we go.
There's a kiki in the chat.
I'm here.
He's back. Oh, nice. We're playing the NPR. I really love that art for the extension roll. Very solid. We're grabbing a Feith Sing to start the game off. Playing Shahryar.
This is something that we've talked about that like Sherry doesn't actually have to reveal the stone that she grabs.
Yeah.
Not that it super matters. Or no, it's not off the Sherry. It's off the Pure Heart. He went and got a Feith Sing off the Pure Heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's something that we've been seeing a lot of where people are just like, yeah, I'm grabbing this stone off of the Sherry effect.
It's interesting is Daniel did not reveal a Shiva. That's interesting to me.
Probably doesn't play green. Like enough green to justify it.
Well, he's playing Moonshades, right? So that's interesting. We're going to play Harvesting Season here.
So this is kind of what that kind of lets rune decks kind of exist in this place. Ooh, wow.
Turns out Harvesting Season is still really good.
Hitting 2 Artillerists off of that feels awkward. I mean, you do play the Einhar summoning, so like you can still get it.
We're playing a lot of interesting things here. So we're playing the Pandora, like, number 13 package alongside the GSC just draws him 3 cards. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, that is a thing.
Just draws him 3 cards. It's insane.
1 mana Ancestral Recall.
Audio is a bit quiet. We can adjust that, Yo-Yo, no problem.
I bumped it up on the audio interface.
We're trying to get Harvesting Season on the screen here. There we go. Ba, 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 ba.
Wow, makes the fairy tokens as well.
Makes fairy tokens. Harvesting Season in this deck is amazing. So we got a couple of packages going on here. We're going to reveal Anyar summons to bring back your Pandora.
Or do you grab Artillerist here?
It depends on what's in his deck. He's going to declare, play Sword of Progression, draw a card.
He's only on 1 stone, so that's it, right?
Yeah, so this pretty much says, like, yeah, do whatever you got to do. That's fine.
I guess it is, yeah.
I think you bring back the Pandora so you can protect plays going into the future, because now it's like, okay, cool. Now I can do my number 13s.
For
no
free.
issue.
Yeah.
And I have Artillerists in hand. So now I just dump my Allosaurus's or whatever I have in my hand.
You just energize it. Man, I kind of want to play this and use my gold.
Dump Brunhild from hand, so now you're dealing 1k and drawing a card, which is so good.
Kind of nuts. Drawn 4 cards turn 1.
It's like, what if I just got free value the deck?
Look at that board state.
And then I just, oh my gosh. Draw 2 cards, +8/+8 the board. And they don't get swiftness off of this, I don't believe.
I don't believe so.
This is going to fight me all day, I can already tell. We're just going to wait for this to come back.
All right, well, my turn now.
Well, okay, I don't know what I do. Hey, what if Final Battle? We've been having this discussion off screen.
But it's also like, man, if you Final Battle, like that feels even worse because that just makes it dangerous for you. That's just artillery danger.
Yeah.
But I mean, granted, there's only 1 more artillerist in there. Or no, he Einhard summoning one of them.
No, he Einhard summoned the Pandora, and he had the 3rd one in hand.
Yeah. So I assume he's playing 4.
I would be playing 4. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we do not have the deck list, unfortunately.
I mean, we have this cool Force of Will Global Facebook group and our wonderful head judge.
Yeah, this deck's claim to fame is just like, oh, hey, I get to do these fun things.
Yeah, of course you play 4 artillerists in here. So, I mean, it's possible.
So is he playing, so tell me, is he playing Elixir's Love or any other way to, like, grab back, like, stuff from his graveyard?
Keep the Faith, but not Elixir. So, like, Keep the Faith for creatures.
So if your number 13's gone, it's gone.
Yeah.
It looks like. We're swinging in, dealing damage. I believe those are 2/2 flyers. Oh, he's at 29. And that's 1, 2, 3. So, okay, those are 400s each.
Yeah, what's up with the deck names there, Paul?
Actually, hold on. Hold on. We are still waking up, San Diego.
He said he wanted to be on the keyboard, and I said, okay.
Yeah, well, I was doing it incorrectly, so. There we go. There you go, Raph. We fixed it.
Yeah,
Okay.
just flashes in the Rogue Spectator as a blocker. Makes sense.
So something to do with Pandora. I'm not sure what he's specifying. But he's going to swing in with the Artillerist here. And it does get a little bit of a bump, I believe, because of the Brunhild.
Pull.
Pull. Why do you say pull so weird?
Pull.
Oh my gosh. Keep the faith to bring back Artillerist.
Artillerist. Yep,
yeah.
that's it. Assuming there's no answer for this.
He does have one will open. So he might have Lorite.
See a sword in here.
Is that a sword? We're just
Yeah.
going to cancel the keep the faith. That's a good idea. That's a great idea, in fact. And we're just going to cancel
The
it for free.
free 13.
All right,
wow.
let me scoop it up. Hold on. Remind me who's on the Brunhild. Is it? It's not Jeremy, right? Jeremy Lindley is on Sherry Christie.
Daniel Moreno.
So we got to switch these. Oh, Jerbear.
No, that's right. Daniel's on Brunhild.
Daniel is on Brunhild.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Good. Sorry, Jerbear. You'll never hear this.
But you don't go back and rewatch your streams?
He doesn't go back and watch the stream, so I can honestly just say whatever I want.
Oh.
And then as long as the
But what
community stays quiet.
But how do you pull sick clips to post on your X Twitter?
Our Tikkamatoks
Yeah.
are mostly pack openings.
True. I need to upload more TikToks.
So in Jeremy's list, what is he citing in here? Because it looks like he's citing pretty heavily already. I see 4 cards.
I don't know what Daniel even changes. So in his side, he's got Rogue Spectator, obviously, 2 Light Curtain, 2 Praying Valkyrie, 4 Attack Orders, 3 Damascus Moon, and 3 Death Scythe. I don't think you bring in really any of that.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately depending, right? But he's certainly citing some cards.
So Jeremy has Rogue Spectator, Shiva, Shahryar, Muse staring, 1 Muse, 2 Exorcist Mage, probably the Exorcist Mages.
And the Muse.
Yeah,
hands down.
2 Killuas, Fossil Girl in the City as well. Pumpkin Witch can say Longsword, obviously. Attack Order, maybe, to kill the Pandora.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. I think Daniel only cited like 2 or 3 cards from what I could see.
I would probably put in the Aphrodite. He has 1 of Aphrodite in the side.
Jeremy or Daniel?
Jeremy does.
Yeah, I would be putting in Aphrodite too.
Just life gain. And
Just,
then,
yeah,
and then
you
probably the 2 Lumia, split Lumias.
Yeah, those would be really helpful too.
Yeah.
It's like, thank you for artilleristing me,
Wow.
Lumia.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason I think like Daniel's list is doing so well is because like we're just not seeing a lot of Lumia in general.
Yeah.
So he's able to get away with
I
burn.
think a lot of people have Lumia in their sideboard.
Yeah.
And so like that kind of is the problem that like he's gonna get away with game 1, and then it's like now you've put the other person on the back foot, and it's like cool. Now you have to draw your Lumias against me now.
Yeah. It's like you are reacting to my win con, which already took game 1.
Right.
Which feels really good.
Giving the Brunhild the coin again.
That seems
wrong to me.
Yeah. I wonder if he's like there's a little bit of tilt going on there. 'Cause he's like, oh shoot, I was not prepared for that.
Well, so I mean, like, in the idea right here is that they get to do harvesting, like they're gonna harvesting season turn 1.
Right. It's just
And it's
gonna
like-
happen.
And then at that point, it's like, cool, I've harvesting season. That next turn, I'll be able to do things, but now on this turn, I can't do anything. But
Right.
if you give them the coin, they're able to harvesting season and then capitalize on it.
Is Jeremy playing any sort of conflict in his main?
Let's find out.
Because like that's the way to stop harvesting, like going turn. Like
No, he is not.
he's not playing. That's why he gave him the coin because he's like, I need
Oh,
to-
no, sorry. He's playing 3 conflicts.
He's playing 3 conflict.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's like, well, Brunhild's maybe on white, so maybe I can conflict reliably because white has no way of stopping me from doing stuff on the chase. So he's like, I guess I'm okay giving him the coin because then I have momentum.
Mm-hmm.
And then I definitely get my 5-color stone, right?
I don't think there's a world where you don't pick out your true heart secret.
Yeah. So it's like maybe going first for me is like solid. Oh, the Horn of the Sacred Beast.
Yeah, there
That's
you
going
go.
to help so much. It's like I'm going to hard mull for Horn of the Sacred Beast. That seems like a really good play.
Dude, Dispel. I'm thinking about it.
I'd be thinking hard. It's like you can harvesting, that's fine. I'm just going to completely counter it.
The thing with Artillerists, though, is that, like, you don't need a harvesting season necessarily.
That's true.
Sometimes you just have the Allosaurus in your hand, and you're just...
Yeah. And I think in yeah, Rustin, you did it, bud. Yeah, these have been on stream like
Pretty much
months
anyone
before.
who has them, yeah.
If they have them, cool. I think if you're a harvesting season deck though, you have to go and say like I have to be able to mitigate. Jeremy's letting it happen so that he can horn.
I think kind of you just rip it and then say, I'll get a token and draw a card. I'll get X tokens and draw a card, hopefully. And then you also get these new Oscar editions as well. And so you can also...
This feels... He played a horn and then he didn't do it in response to the triggers. Yeah, you horn. You gotta do it. It's like you still get the triggers and you still get the Brunhild RFG'd. Because the Brunhild doesn't create a trigger, it's a replacement effect.
Yeah.
So your Brunhild just gets automatically removed anyway. And then those 9 cards, I'm sure you get some tokens, you get to draw some cards or whatever.
Yeah, he doesn't get to keep the edition, though, which is a new thing.
Yeah, but you don't get to keep the edition.
Yeah.
Okay, not sure what the delay there was. It's like, do you really want to shuffle my graveyard back in? Like, yes.
Yeah, why, yes, I would.
That being said, though, like, Daniel still profits.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like
This is one mana, make a relevant body, draw a card. And then now your mana count goes up because of the Brunhild.
I think he might
did
get
its
2.
job.
He does not get 2. Okay. Play Artillerist. It's like cool. Now with all these Artillerists in hand, I can just make sure that you have no interaction. We're gonna lower the trigger. Yep. I think that's okay.
No, definitely.
I think that's okay.
I mean, I would pay a Lorite to not take 20 damage.
Yeah. Because like all the pressure is still on Daniel's side, but if Jeremy can stabilize and figure out like, okay, this is how we get there, he can just win out through card advantage here. I see a Dark Alice in hand, so he's gonna be able to just see more cards. His Shahryar is just gonna sack the Lorite because they didn't attack. We're going back to Daniel's turn. That horn was absolutely pivotal. Lots of thinking over here. Starting to draw a crowd because there's just a lot of notable tension.
I don't think the Wander event fired, so...
Playing Pandora, I think we just counter that.
Yeah, you just try to draw into something?
I think we try and draw into a counter. Looks like a Dark Alice, Manifestation.
Target.
That's a conflict.
Vanish. Yeah.
Ooh, Electra. Okay. I think you conflict this Pandora, but it also kind of feels bad because Einjar Summons hasn't been used yet.
I think he's trying to find.
Oh, put it
Just
back in
put
your
it
hand.
back in your hand.
Yeah.
That seems fine.
That's actually better
Yeah.
because now it doesn't go to the graveyard for Einars, and Daniel taps out to play that. So going into Jeremy's turn, he's like, "Cool, I've got all the advantage. I'll take some damage, sure, but at the end of the day,
Yeah. I mean, it's not that much damage.
like I can take that damage safely because I just won the exchange, right? And then I can just block."
Wow. I'm looking at Jeremy's list while they're
Yeah,
talking to a judge. That horn is a one of.
just a one of.
Just a one of in the main board.
Oh my gosh, and there's none on the side.
None on the side.
That was really lucky then. Like that horn top deck was very solid. So Daniel's starting to lose some steam here, which I think is
It's the risk of playing a deck like this.
yeah, it's the risk of saying like, okay, my Harvey season didn't resolve. Also, there wasn't a Pandora in those 10 cards, and so
Well, the harvesting season resolved. So he did, but
well,
he
yeah,
didn't hit as much.
The actual copy of the card did resolve, but it's
Yeah.
like I don't get any benefit from it other than like a token and a couple of cards. But we're gonna just play another Dark Alice and start just looking at stuff here. Tentative Asmodeus, to just recover all my stones. Banish all these things. That's a Dark Witch. That's one card I have not seen a lot of players playing, despite the fact that Seer exists in this metagame right now, is they're not playing Black Witch.
I think people really stopped playing Black Witch because you can't pursue a train anymore.
And that, I mean, yeah, sure.
Like the prevalence of it is like not around. Zeus isn't around
Yeah.
either.
Also, like searching for a long time was not a main thing that people were doing. They weren't searching enough to warrant its inclusion. It is kind of small too, so that's one of the things. It's a good thing she's a witch, though.
Yeah.
We got new witch support coming out here soon, in a month or two.
Incidental tribe support.
So we're seeing manifestation of power. That seems pretty good. I'm sorry, Magic Zone Dance of Chaos is in the hand, which I think is interesting. It certainly doesn't help right now.
It feels less good when you don't have like gate or
Yeah.
anything like that on the field.
Is he playing Gates?
I think so.
Is he playing Gates?
Yeah, Gate of Refarth, Heavenly 3 gates, 4 Heavenly Magic.
We are really trying to resolve this Pandora.
I think the Pandora is like pretty huge actually.
So that means like Daniel's hand is like, I gotta do this specifically, and then I just have Kaguya. So I think Jeremy has just officially taken over the game.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just wait for that to boot back up. So we are in fact playing, yeah, definitely Heavenly Magic and all that other fun stuff.
Yeah. Turns out drawing cards pretty good.
Drawing cards and recovering stones.
Oh, yeah.
We are doing a conflict here.
Wow, we're really fighting. What are we conflicting actually?
The Einar summons. I
I
just saw it.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
like, there's nothing on the chase. Where is it? This card has proven to be the card. Not just here, but also in Poisey. Also, if you guys are in the global group, definitely check out the Poisey lists. Very interesting things going on over there across the pond.
They just weren't on gate, which is
They were not on gate,
kind of crazy.
probably because they were all playing like. They were like, oh no, we just really love addition hate in this format. but they are also just heavily invested in Conflict as a card. Makes us wonder what's going to happen to this.
I can tell you what's going to happen to this card.
Hopefully the company sees what we see.
Free counterspell?
Free counter spells in Force of Will have never been good to keep around.
Wow.
Sort of progression to cancel and
No,
is it the draw card?
Yeah.
Draw a card. Do we have a second one in hand? Or are we just doing this before recovery?
Yeah.
Okay, we're in Jeremy's turn.
We're just trying to draw a card.
Okay. We're in Jeremy's turn.
Get the sword online.
Recover everything. Yeah, Jeremy's in a really good position here because even though he's lost some life,
it's
live
not
board
like
presence.
it's not an artillerist from death.
The Feasting's correct. Would not make sense without Gate. So Gate's here.
Yeah, Gate becomes very awkward for the Brunhild player.
Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm capitalizing. That's what it is. Gate of the Outer World. No. Gate of Refarth. Here we go. Yeah, this card's kind of nutty.
Giving green stat negs is kind of insane. It's the Exorcist Mage.
Exorcist Mage comes down to just whiff the Keep the Faith.
Yeah.
So, oh no, it's removed.
Yeah.
It does not go to the bottom of the deck. It is not Muse staring at. What am I talking about? Muse doesn't even do that. Muse doesn't even do that. It's not falling into the crack of time.
There we go.
That's what I'm thinking of. And there's the dance. We dancing. Triple trigger. Get the rest of my stuff. Fail to find. Look how many Feastings I have. So many Feastings. I think there's 2 Heavenly Magics in hand. He's just going to play one of them onto the Attendant. And I'm pretty sure that's game.
Yeah, I don't know how you come back from this.
So you're swinging for 10.
That's so many cards.
Kaguya swings in. We're going to crack Refarth to redo Heavenly Magic. We're just going to keep pumping.
Well, it's one of those things, too. Like, even if he doesn't kill Daniel on this turn, right, he just gets to go and be like, cool, I have a perfect grip of cards.
Yeah.
To answer everything that you're going to do. Because I'm probably going to look at, 12, 13 cards.
Mm-hmm. Exorcist can't attack, unfortunately, but that's 14 damage. I think Kagi's a 7 attack. Yeah. So they're just going to... Yeah, Lumia's Rage for a game. All right. That's it.
Yep, that's all you needed.
So we're going into our third game here. There it is. Okay. Hoo boy.
Now, as the Brunhild player, I think you do take that coin still.
Yeah, that was really risky, but seeing that horn off the top, that was literally the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really do think that, obviously Jeremy, piloted the deck in such a way that he was able to capitalize it, but that game switched to his favor with the horn.
Yeah, 100%.
Which, trying to get a one of.
I don't know if he was hard mulling for it. I think he just got really lucky and saw it. Because if you're playing a one of,
it's a hard mull for it.
Yeah, you don't hard mull for it, but if you see it, you're like, I win.
Yeah,
I win the game.
Mm-hmm.
I win the game now.
Yeah, I don't think you really have to do anything with like sideboards at this point.
Yeah, I think at this point it's pretty clear. Like, so if I'm Daniel, I'm thinking like, okay, he won because he got the horn. So if I can establish early and my aggression goes through,
So like I think there's a point too where Jeremy just kind of has to be like, well, I open conflict and then 3
yeah,
other things because it's just or in 2 other green cards,
yeah,
which is not hard to do, but it's like, okay, is that worth just outright canceling the harvesting season, and does that get me there?
yes,
And so it's like you have two
Yeah.
routes for it, like they're kind of the same result.
good luck, dudes.
Good luck, have fun.
Which is crazy because we're only half an hour in, and we're like, it's crazy, and we're already on game 3. So yeah, if I'm Daniel, I'm like, okay, I've seen conflict.
He just pitched all 5.
Yeah, we're hard mulling for conflict.
And Jeremy's on the draws or on the play, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah. Damascus Moon is here. That's interesting. That's a good way of shutting off gate.
Mm-hmm.
We have seen a lot of Damascus Moon in
Damascus
this side.
Moon does a lot.
Especially here, there was a lot of Damascus Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Just shutting off gates is really solid.
Shuts off gates, shuts off treasury items.
It's very, very solid for that. The more I see how many people are playing it, and I'm like, okay, this is the top 8, the more I'm keeping it on my sideboard.
Yeah.
Pretty standard play.
Kind of the only problem with it is that it is symmetrical.
Yeah.
So you can't kind of, like a gate deck can't slam it.
Correct. Yeah, it's a really good stable, Rustin. Absolutely. Although there are some treasury items in the Seer deck that don't get turned off by Damascus Moon,
yeah.
like Arc Grail. That's unfortunate. But I think
Turns off
it's
the jewel, turns off the scroll.
Oh my gosh! Turns off the scroll, the
Yeah.
jewel. So like any good Seer player will know, just get rid of these cards.
Yeah.
Right. Like just use up these cards so they don't like my opponent doesn't get any value. Gonna bounce your copy back to hand.
Oh, cool. Oh. I'll just replay. Oh.
Yeah, so you're hard molding for conflict, Persephone, Horn. I mean that's 9 answers, and
Yeah.
you're like probably gonna see at least one of them if you hard mold all 5 cards. So Jeremy just completely pivoted this matchup. Play Artillerist. If that resolves,
Just bonk with an Allosaurus. Kind of puts you on the whole back foot now.
this might be a good time to conflict. But he's saying
He said,
no.
yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I think that's probably fine because like no matter what Daniel pitches, he can't dome Jeremy, and it just gives Jeremy more information, right? So you're dumping a Pandora, so I can
he's gonna
try
Einhorn.
Einars.
Yeah.
This is what you conflict.
No, he doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it. Okay.
I think he was trying to mill hard for the Persephone.
So I forget what that's called.
I think it's just like Lyneth. I think it has Lyneth in the name.
Let's look. It doesn't actually. Here, let me. I think it has fairy in the name. I can't tell though. Card's very solid though, and I think it is free.
It has seal.
Yeah.
So it's a light card that has a seal effect, so it becomes free if you have seal, whatever the number is, and
Yeah.
then Pandora unseals it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know what the effect does. So at the very least, it gives your field +8/+8 for the turn, and draws you 2 cards.
Yeah, Einhar's summoning is free. It's a 0 cost rune. King's Hopeful
King's
Gleam.
Hopeful Gleam. That's intuitive.
Yeah, 7 kings, you know.
Thanks, y'all. Thanks, y'all.
Draw 2 cards.
Yeah, so Pandora unseals it, and the effect of the gleam allows you to play it for free if it's the first card named that.
Yeah, it's the
And
first
then you
card
get
you played this turn.
And then you get a 10-10.
Just casual. No biggie.
Just a 10-10.
I mean, and it draws you 2 cards.
Yeah, +8/+8, draw 2 cards. You can play this for free, and here's a 10-10 for free. Draw a card, gain some life.
Seems solid. Classic rune play.
Just value. Yeah, the Lenneth card is very, very good. Damascus Moon coming down and saying, I'm just going to create the lock here. So your gates are now turned off completely.
You have to deal with this. Hope you can.
Jeremy might have a Killua in hand. I think there's a girl staring at it in hand, too. That's really helpful.
That's no moon.
So we're going to cast Muse Staring. I'm not sure why he's
No,
doing
it is
this.
a moon. It triggers the Kage 3.
Oh, so you can draw off Christie. That makes sense. So I can draw off Christie. Looks like he's got a Prissy in hand, a girl staring at, Dance of Chaos, no cancels, which is really unfortunate. Look for Nelmirius. So maybe we get there with Lumia's Rage. But, like, we got to get rid of that 10-10. Because, like, 10-10 plus Artillerist is actually putting in, like, damage.
Yeah. Well, he's in Artillerist range.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't have a Brunhild remove, which is probably good for Jeremy.
But we played the LSRs, which is a 10-drop.
A 9-drop.
Oh, is it a 9-drop?
It's a 9-drop.
Oh, yeah, it's 7. Yeah.
It's a 9-drop. So we're going to play Shiva to try and blow up the board.
Sounds solid.
That's why you run Shiva.
Turns out, sideboard removal, good.
Boom. That's why you run Shiva. And you pay the full cost.
Yeah.
So your Muse doesn't hit it, because the Muse does affect your side. Unless... Did he didn't Solarize, did he? I don't think he Solarized.
No, he would have had to.
Got to remind ourselves of the Shiva text, because the Solarization text is bad.
The Solarization text targets, otherwise it doesn't.
So if you Solarize, it just immediately gets removed from the game. We wipe in. Why does the Pandora stay?
I think it was Solarized, and I think the Pandora has Barrier.
I'm going to pull up Muse Staring At. I'm going to pull up Muse. It might actually only be your opponent. I might be just completely wrong. No, it affects both sides. So if it was Solarized, it should be removed.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
confirm.
Okay, so here's what happened. Here's why the Pandora lived.
Okay.
So what he did was he attacked into the 10-10. The Artillerist died because it got dealt 600 damage. The Pandora lived because it had it.
Okay.
And then he used Belligerence to attack into the construct.
So the inner effect didn't go off.
No, the inner effect went off. It dealt 600 damage to the board.
Let me reread Shiva. I thought I just killed it.
No, it's
Oh,
if
they deal
it's-
attack.
it deals its
attack to its defense.
If it was solarized, destroy 3 instead.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we'll bring that back up. Gotcha.
Yeah, see, this card deals damage to each J Resonator your opponent controls equal to that J Resonator's attack.
Right, and Pandora has more defense than
Yeah.
attack. Okay.
Crime and punishment.
Yep. So there really are worlds in which you want to solarize it sometimes because it's just a straight kill
Yeah.
that targets, or you have a okay, all right. I don't play Replicant Shiva, so
Why not? You play Rainbow Stones and Olivia.
yeah. Well, no, I do play Replicant Shiva in IU. So I haven't used it very much. We gotta answer this artillerist right now.
I mean, the card's already been discarded.
Oh, okay. It's okay. It's
a
done.
Pandora.
It's done. It was a Pandora. Girl staring at to blank the field. Draw a card. Seems pretty good. So this is during main timing.
Mm-hmm.
What are we gonna
Passes
do?
the turn.
Okay. Just to draw another card?
I guess.
Daniel must be hurting for cards in his hand then. I don't think it was before draw.
Artillerist doesn't have quick cast.
Yeah, Jeremy just untapped all of his stones. And
Oh,
he's
maybe it's
actively,
before Jeremy's draw.
Yeah. Oh, before Jeremy's draw.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So, like, anything that comes into the field, you just can't do anything. And now your Shiva can't attack. Yeah, thanks, Yo-Yo. I appreciate it. Yeah, now Shiva can't attack into the artillerist. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 these things.
Ooh.
Draw 5 cards? Or is it up to 3?
No, it's as
Oh, it
many-
is 5 cards.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot how broken this card is.
If you got 4 True Name or Pure Hearts and then 4 Feastings, you're going to draw 8 cards.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it turns out Heavenly Magic.
Kinda good.
Like, we've been talking so much about conflict going away. I think we need to also talk about Heavenly Magic.
Yeah, it's possible.
It's too generic. This maybe shouldn't exist. Oh, it also gains Pierce. I didn't realize it gained the Pierce. That's nuts. So because of the way that... So GST happened as 1 layer, and then you're giving something Pierce. So I can still technically attack. And if you block, I just do the damage anyway.
Can you look up Girl Staring At?
Yeah.
I want to see what does it say. Non-Magic Stone entities.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Never mind.
Yes. Yeah, that was non-magic stone entities draw card. Yeah, the card is dangerous. Like, a 1-drop should not be drawing you 6 cards.
I feel like it's. I don't know. You might just need to be combo banned with Gate. Because then it's like, okay, well, now I actually have to draw into Refarth and play and get Refarth into my yard somehow.
Yeah. Which isn't, honestly, that's
It's still asking you to do more.
In green?
Yeah.
That's not hard.
It's not, but it's still asking you to do more.
Yeah. Yeah. No. just no.
Just no. No.
Because then like harvest season decks are like, oh cool, I get Refarth. I can just
Yeah.
harvest season Refarth into the graveyard, or like planting means it into the graveyard, and now I just have access to a draw spell.
But if you're playing Harvesting Season, you're probably a Rune deck, which means that you're not Grim Rulers, so you can't play True Heart.
You know what? That's right. That's true. So we could mitigate that. But I'm
Yeah.
a green deck, so I can just play Planting Beans.
True.
There you go.
But again, you're having to play a card that doesn't net you any advantage like Gate does.
Because you can't play Feasting, so we're shutting
Yeah.
up now. Okay, I've got it. Got
You
it.
see what I mean? You know?
So I'm still a green deck, but I'm green Grim deck, and I play Planting Beans.
Sure.
Amend the statement. I think we're discarding.
Yes, Almeria's Stone can give things flying.
That's cute.
Did you ever kill anyone's Reflect with an Almeria's Stone?
This is my discard pile. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Sorry, I have too much advantage. Let me make this fair again. Oh, gosh. Yeah, the more I think about it, there's a Planting Beans deck. You can just run multiple copies of Refarth and just bin them.
Sure. But that gives you way more points of interaction.
Yeah, but that no.
Yes. We just play Evil Elemental
no.
Uprising again. It'll be
No.
fine.
No. We just no.
Please let you know, or we errata it so you can only play it with Little Red.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct. But then you just play Little Red to play like you
know what's really wild to me that we haven't seen anyone utilize Law of Silence.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I don't know. I feel like in my brain, because I just go, I have 2 open will before I go to recovery. Answer this.
I think it's a late game win more personally.
Sure, but
And you have to run Little Red to use it.
Christie.
It's a Christie card?
It's Christie.
I thought it was a Little Red card.
No, it is Christie.
Let's read the new Law of Silence, everybody. Let's see if I can find the one. Law of... Okay, they're all the same. I think this is the new one.
Yeah, play this card only if you
Oh,
control
okay.
ruler
It is
named
a Christie card. Okay.
But see what I mean? It's just like, I got 2 open will.
I'd put it in the sideboard personally. It definitely helps break through some like green mirrors.
Yeah, if you're playing the Gate Mirror, it's just kind of like, well, I'm going to get some cards out of your hand, or you don't have proper answers to this.
It's like, establish all my gates, Law of Silence you. You can't play anything, swing for game.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that seems real. Play the Pandora. I think we're going to try and fight over it. I mean, okay. I guess Jeremy just does not care that he has Pandora, which I think is fine, because he's sculpted his hand now. And he has
He has a
Lumia's
Lumia's Rage in there.
Yeah, there's a conflict. He's got Lumia's Rage. At this point, we're just kind of like whittling things down. Because we have, let's see, 3
Lumia.
Almeria Stones. Are we going to be able to resolve this Lumia? Bite. So at this point, Jeremy's just got to establish some Resonator presence, and then it's over. Or just establish Lumia's Rage. Play a card, Daniel. Daniel
Wow.
said no. I'm not playing a card. No, thank you.
Well, I think
played
he
one
might
card.
have to just keep. He might have a couple anti-magics in his hand. That's,
Yeah,
those
yeah.
cost 1 now.
That is a little telegraphed, unfortunately. That is a little telegraphed, unfortunately. But just passing the turn is probably good. But on Jeremy's turn, he has the conflict.
Right.
So, like, if Daniel tries to do anything, it's kind
Gate's
of over.
fine, but it doesn't do anything. Is this the first Big Show?
I think it is the first Big Show.
Wow, that's a kind of wild.
It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna walk now.
It's a Dark Alice and something else.
Asmodeus. He's like, yeah, I don't need Asmodeus
yeah,
even.
Send him to the bottom.
Here's Lumia's Rage.
Which also does nothing.
Currently.
Yeah. He's got to find the fossil girl.
At this point, it's dissuading Daniel from playing any card. It's like, please, play a card. Because as soon as you play a card, I can just conflict. And then I win.
Do you?
Yeah. You have 3 Almeria Stones.
But it has no abilities.
What do you mean?
Damascus Moon.
Oh, Damascus Moon is yeah, that's right. You're
That's what I
right.
mean.
You're
It doesn't
right.
do
It doesn't do anything. I mean, I'd still play it because like there's a world in which I find a piece of addition hate and just kill the moon. I'm sorry. Attack the moon. Yes, I know. I'll be better next time.
Turn off your targeting, computer. Come on.
Attack the moon.
You could also just be playing these so we could like draw cards off of Christie.
Yeah, I mean that's also part of it too.
Yeah.
I would just be doing that. It's like, okay, I have it, so if you try and do anything, and I get rid of that moon, it's over. He did manifest though. I'm sorry, he danced of chaos, so he might have an answer.
I think he's trying to set up a heavenly magic. Yeah.
Second heavenly magic.
Put a Refarth under.
Just a casual recover 6 stone. Cracked.
I mean, he's going for Electra.
I would be. Do it again, maybe. Heavenly Magic to pump the Shahryar.
Draw a bunch of cards.
Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm just, at this point, I'm just going to establish my card advantage engine and just.
Yeah, just pick up my deck.
Oh, there's
more.
Asmodeus. He's
Yeah.
got it. He's got it. It's over.
I'm not. I don't know actually. So I mean, like, how many Kiloas are we playing here?
I don't even know if he needs to play Kiloas necessarily. I think Daniel's going to try and fight over the Horn, but the Horn doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
At this point, it's like, all I got to do is blow up your moon, and I have WinCon on board plus Priscia in hand. So, like, I have 2 avenues to win right here.
So he plays 2 Kiloas. That's the addition removal. I just don't think it has enough damage to win now.
So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Almeria Stones.
Mm-hmm.
So you need
Which again,
7. Yeah, currently
Yeah,
does not work.
does not work.
Because of Damascus. I'm saying he has the Asmodeus to pitch it to get rid of the Damascus.
Okay,
moon.
so Asmodeus gets rid of it.
Yeah, it's addition hate.
Okay.
Asmodeus is like you can play it to remove stuff and recover stones,
Yeah.
or you can pitch it with inheritance to get rid of
Okay.
additions. Your opponent must manage an addition. That's the only one on the field.
Yeah,
That's
that was
what I'm
where,
saying.
That was where the problem was.
Yeah.
I forgot that card had an inheritance thing.
We're gonna try and cancel your conflict. What if I conflict your?
Oof.
Oh my god! I'll remove another conflict in my hand to pay for the second conflict. And now it's game. Dump Asmodeus. Cool. We've resolved the Horn. There's this Big Show again. Just gonna hey, we could
We're
do
just
it.
getting Electra. But I mean, Electra is enough here now.
He's getting a 2-drop to remove more cards, recover more stones. Is he? I don't even think he's playing Electra, is he? I could understand like a one of.
I mean, if you're playing Priscia, why not, right?
Well, it depends on what you're going for.
Yeah, 1.
He is playing 1 Electra.
Oh, it got removed earlier in the game.
It did?
I think so. I think it was one of the first things Shahar.
Was that second game or third game?
I think that was this game.
There it is. Super game. It's like I'm definitely just ensuring that I just blow up the field.
Like a tank, yeah.
Yeah, that's even better. Like you could also just tank blow up the field. That's also now the Damascus Moon. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a crap ton of Lumia's Rage. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, and Tink's another card removed. Yeah.
Oh, he has. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the others are back at the bottom of the stone deck. So he needed 10 cards for Lumia's Rage. Game. Oh my gosh, what a game! What a game!
I mean, still keeping it up with the rune rulers able to stick around though. Like that was close.
Yeah, I mean, like just not being able to resolve your harvesting season is the biggest weakness.
True.
And even if you horn that stuff back, it turns out that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So if I'm Jeremy and I'm in his head, I'm like, okay, I got to pivot away from thinking like I can just like get card advantage. I need to focus my first early turns on stopping harvesting season. And if I do that and I stop Artillerist and I stop his Pandorus,
it puts the Brunhild deck on
over.
such a back foot that we can just go from there.
Yeah. So like putting all of your eggs into harvesting season is probably at the end of the day.
If you get there, you get there.
You get there,
That's
you
the
get there.
idea.
But oh my gosh, but that was super fun. Looks like Matthew also won. So the Lindley brothers are going into the top 4, and we're waiting on Derek Mugwaneza and Azure.
Yeah.
Or as the stream might know, as Kaiden Bush. So they're finishing up that match. I'm not sure. Did Dalton play against Matthew? I think so.
I'm not sure. I didn't look at pairings at all.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's all we have right now. So we'll let you know what our top 4 is going to look like as soon as we get back.
Yep.
Babatunde is alive. Congratulations.
He's alive.
Just as we're about to head out. Later, dudes.
See you in a bit. Fish and chips.
Hello there, everyone. We have a very special match for you today. Between the other set of people and these set of people, I said these set of people are probably going to be really interesting. So we have the Lindley brothers playing for Top
The Brothers
Cut. So brothers turned against each other. It's gonna be a very dramatic match, and so at this point we're just waiting on things finishing up. Looks like Will and Derek are just reading deck lists right now. The Lindley brothers, Battle of the Brothers. I thought that was really dramatic and soap opera-y.
So this is Almerius 0.
Almerius 0 is being played here. Almerius is a very underrepresented ruler for the most part, but the idea is you have 7k life, right?
Yeah.
So
you have a pretty significant cushion.
Absolutely, and we're gonna move over to the.
We'll
keep talking.
Moves.
They know each other's moves. So this is gonna be. I think personally, when I was looking at it, it was either gonna be Will and Derek, or it's gonna be Matt and Jeremy. And it's like we know everything about one another. I know how you play the game. I know why you're here. I know everything about you. I was in the crib with you. And this is going to be very interesting to see what's going on here. Yeah, I fixed all the decks and everything already. So we are going to be seeing.
Did you?
Should have. Yeah.
I just did it.
Yeah, I didn't save it. There we go. It should be switched.
He did not fix it.
Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Almerius 0 has the benefit of you just have a barrier ruler.
Yeah.
Like, here you go. Your stuff has barrier. Your big flying creature has barrier. We can pump other things up on the board. It's really solid, but I'm not really sure what else he's doing. I think I think this is another conflict version.
Yeah.
But the benefits of tag are
So
immense.
Dodgy, Chivalry's Tears, Killua, Raging Messiah.
So we're playing Burn.
Burn, yeah. Dominus Chronogear, Mechanized Blade Dragon, Horner Sacred Beast, Electra, Charge of War, Raymond, Reign of Saints, Exorcist, Mage, Girl Staring At, Dark Alice, Calamity Shield, and Excalibur.
Well, this seems pretty good.
Especially when you have a little bit more life to be a little loosey-goosey with.
Yeah. Well, what's interesting about metas like this, like 30,000 feet away, are just hard control, like I'm going to mess with you, green stuff, versus some sort of aggression.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't really have like a mid-range deck right now.
We have mid-range decks, but they're not pulling through. I would say the mid-range version, probably like a Christie Seer.
Yeah.
Right? That's probably more mid-range. This is very much not the case. Let's see here. What do we got? We're looking at our opening hands. I don't think we've started time. No, we have started time. Because Derek and Will are already playing. In a weird way, like top cuts are always like they're more sanctioned and more structured. They're also not as structured.
Yeah, people can get a little bit, a little bit here and there.
Yeah. Beginning of game triggers.
So many beginning of game triggers.
Yeah, Rogue Shiva has been like.
There's no reason not to play it.
Very much.
Yeah.
Like if it makes sense to run it, run it.
So like when Worlds was around, like Rogue Spectator was just kind of like, it's a body. Like the life, like preventing life gain is like splinter relevant, but it's just like, it's a quick cast body that I always have available to me. And then Shiva's like, oh no, Shiva's interaction. Like that's board control.
Yeah.
So it's like the same idea. Not quick cast though, so garbage card.
That's 2 Heavenly Magics in hand already. And
Yeah.
Asmodeus. Can't tell what his most left card is. I couldn't make it out. Oh, it's a gate. Okay.
Mm.
So gate is here, starting off strong. This is definitely going to help control the board with Matthew. That's probably going to be really relevant. His list seems to have a mix of both burn and combat damage.
Yeah.
Right?
Especially like the Raging Messiah and everything.
Mm-hmm. So it's like, okay, let's start taking care of the board stuff so I can establish my stuff, and then I'll hold my cancels for burn spells.
Mm-hmm.
And then Matthew's probably thinking like, okay, I gotta dump Raging Messiah at the like right time. Because if that gets if I dump Raging Messiah and my burn spell doesn't resolve, I've probably lost the game.
Yeah, you've gone down 2 cards to do nothing.
So we're flipping Almirius.
Very fast.
We'll give you the J ruler here. So because of how Zero works, you get 4+1/+1 counters on your rulers as the game starts, and so you're looking at a 10-12 gives you 7k life J ruler with flying. Seems really good. Jeremy Lindley's list probably also doesn't have a ton of ways to just outright kill a J ruler.
He plays attack order in the side.
He plays attack order inside. Okay,
Yeah.
so that might be helpful games 2 and 3.
You also get barrier from 0, correct?
Gates do mitigate some things here, so that's really helpful. Because now that Almirius is
The +4+, it's face value at this point.
yeah, it's
A 6/8. Oh, never mind.
yeah,
That's
it's
-8, -8.
It's a
It's an 0-2.
it's a
Or no, it's a
2.
it's a 2/4.
It's a 2/4. It's like I had to do math there for a sec.
I mean, you kind of don't hate your Almarius just dying.
Because then you get 0 and it
Yeah.
just pulls up the board, which is I think fine. The good thing about Almirius still being there though is, oh hey, I have pumps.
Yeah.
So I can just pump my board if I need to as the game goes on. That being said, Jeremy just has to land another Gate of Refarth or just get another
Get an
Feed
Almarius
Sing
stone.
or a Holy Stone and you're fine. So my Horn is going to mitigate one of the gates. So I'm just back to being a 6/8.
3 Damascus Moons in the side. Probably going to be pretty important here.
Probably. We're going to dump Raging Messiah. To pump Shahryar. Draw 2 cards. Black Witch in hand.
Man, we're having some deep conversation here.
Yeah, so I think the purpose here is I have to interact with this Raging Messiah right now or I lose.
Right.
I'm going to shuffle your stuff back into the deck so you don't get the benefits. That seems pretty good. Gate of Refarth to -5/-5. Recover his stone and play another Heavenly Magic. So before the Horn can resolve.
Yeah, so when the Heavenly Magic resolves, it'll go to the graveyard.
Yeah.
And then when we go back to try to resolve the Horn activation, we just remove it from the yard.
Yep. Draw 2 cards. We do have a Muse staring at. I'm going to try and remove. But I have a response. Hold on. I think Matt has a response. Kind of just describing like what's going on here, like how this resolves.
Yeah.
So Refarth's at the bottom. I recover my stones.
Oh yeah, because the first one's still in the stack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he did
Oh
it
my
in the
God,
middle. Yeah, just
another
a
one.
third magic. Just keep pumping the Shahryar. Draw 2 cards. Both are Dark Alice's. Oh my gosh. This is nuts right now. This is absolutely crazy. One of our swords a proc, but it's fine. He probably has just a handful of conflicts
Yeah.
at this point. Considering his hand is like 15 cards, I can't really tell if he does or not, but I'm willing to guess just based on probability alone. This is, again, all before the Raging Messiah resolves.
Yeah.
Like, the Raging Messiah has not yet resolved, and we're just untapping stones and playing quick cast. And
Doing just peak Force of Will
we're
things.
going to stop your Raging Messiah with the
We've
Lorite I drew.
Got there.
Sorry, I had to draw 6 cards before I let that resolve.
Killua.
That feels real bad.
Conflict to Killua. Yeah.
So Jeremy just wins this game now. Like, this chase got so convoluted, I don't know whose turn it is anymore.
He's attacking with the Almerius
Oh, yeah.
and trying to Raging Messiah.
So I'm going into Jeremy's turn with no interaction. And then the gates go back up and kill your Almerius.
Yeah, as soon as he gets a stone.
We had a tear lament moment. Yeah. Yeah, we did.
We had Modern Twiddle Storm. I can throw out card game references too.
Oh, God. I think, see, if you have a tear limit moment in Force of Will, you know there's cards that need to be banned.
Yeah, probably.
There goes the Almerius instead now. At least it should be, because you're getting -6/-6 per Refarth, right?
Should be. Or is it each different?
It shouldn't be. It should be for each true magic stone. So that's -12 is -12. It should be dying. And if it's not dead yet, it definitely is now. True stone. That's our bet. It's true. It's for every true stone. Holy stones. Yeah, that's on me. Yeah, thank God, Pure Heart Stone is not a true stone. Absolutely.
It just happens to be named all of the true stones. Man, that's a lot of good stuff to unfortunately hit.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're gonna kill the attendant. Is that how that works? Oh, that's so good. The attendant has 7 defense. And there's Electra for game. It's over.
Oof. Well, no.
Oh, no.
see
It's
this
not,
life
it's not
total.
over. It's
Yeah.
not technically over. But he does probably have access to Lumia's Rage.
We're so back, bros.
Here's a longsword. Now it's dead, for sure. So Jeremy has to win this turn, or the 0 just blows everything up.
I think that's what he's going for.
So what's so good about Almeria starting out here is Electra. You just mitigate Electra,
Yeah.
ending the game, right?
Yeah, Electra doesn't hit the board and you just win.
We do have Black Witch. We do have the ability to recover a stone. And we're not going to do that. Okay.
I mean, there's no need to do it right now.
Yeah, it's like Electra's here. You have to answer my Electra or it's just over. That being said, there's a world where I didn't see a conflict in Jeremy's hand, so there's potential that Matthew just tries to burn for game here, because like 22 is not too much to
Definitely
do.
feasible.
It's definitely feasible to do, especially if another Raging Messiah in hand.
Mm-hmm.
You should be okay. That's a big if, though.
Yeah.
That first one really needed to resolve. Yeah, he definitely could still get there. Jeremy has one stone recovery available to him. And the Sword of Progress that he removed was off the top. It was not from its own
it wasn't
effect.
played, so sword's not
so
open.
Sword is not available. Persephone might be available.
I mean, this is probably for Lorite.
Muse staring at's here, but he can't play it. There's a Black Witch. I didn't see everything else in there, though. Super unfortunate.
Yeah, 0 is still a thing.
Yeah. I think if I'm mad here, I'm just saving 0 to be like, okay, do all your stuff, but I'm going to still blow up your board. I can answer the Electra, no problem. Dodgy is here. So Dodgy is a card we do not see a lot of. It's still a very good card, though.
Hits the board, dies a state-based action.
So I'm going to dump
The Blade Dragon.
my Blade Dragon. So I'm going to deal 5. That's not nothing. Every little bit counts. I think at this point it's just, how do I get there? We do Judgment to blow up the field. We recover.
Yep, for a Lorite.
I think that's probably the way to do it.
Yep.
Lord, stop the effect.
And then 0.
It's -8, -8.
How big is 0?
We can look at it. Six Age of Light. Apprentice Sage is 8. Yeah, it's an 8/8.
So it's a 4/4.
So we're going to stop the enter ability. And so if I'm Matthew here, there's a world where if I have, hold on, how many cards does he have in his hand? Because Chevs could just be game. There's the second Raging Messiah. Electra and Chivalry. That's it. That's game.
Yeah.
That's game. It's over. It's over.
No, it's 100 life off. Yeah.
So at this point, it's like you either got to have. Okay, so, oh, yeah, you're right. It is 100 off. Oh, man.
Could be Chev, but why
it.
wouldn't you just
Oh, thank you,
pitch
stream.
the second Chev?
Thanks, Pat. Appreciate it. Yeah, what's interesting is he removed the Electra to try and end it. That's really interesting. I guess Matt is expecting Jeremy just wins this turn, right?
Yeah.
Because he does have Electra. He couldn't answer the Electra. Sort of progression to draw a card. If you could even see the token, like just in the pile of cards. Yeah, I think they could be just playing it out. But there's also a world where, like, Matthew just rips a card off the top and just wins.
That's why we need to go back to playing Lightning Bolt.
Good old Lightning Strike.
Sometimes you just need 500 damage at 1 mana.
That doesn't target a player.
We printed the card that gave you barrier, and then they were just like, by the way, the primary burn spell doesn't target anymore.
Well, yes, it doesn't target it.
Yeah, it's your opponent
Yeah.
takes 500 damage.
Your opponent. We're gonna big show. We're also gonna. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Pat. 2 Persephones. Okay, there's no way. Oh gosh.
See, but if there was a thunder or a thunder here, or a lightning bolt or a lightning strike, right? Play it, bounce it to hand, cool. Play it, bounce it to hand, cool. Play it.
That's possible. You could also do the same thing with a Dodgy.
Yeah.
Like, there's a world in which Dodgy just enters and kills you.
But you see, that's lore writable. That's kiloable. That's open to more things.
Yeah, I don't see. Looks like he has Light Curtain in hand. So, like, combat damage isn't happening. He does have access to Prisia into Lorite, so that's a real thing.
Yeah, I mean, 4 mana open right now is rough. Playing the light curtain.
Just to RFG something.
To get rid of the Electra?
And it gains you life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because he put -5/-5 on the Electra, and then he can pop it with Light Curtain. Because it attacked this turn, you pop it and gain all the life back.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's insulated. That's really solid. Kill my own Electra so I don't die to your burn. That's so good. I think Matt might actually be just out of cards in hand.
Yeah, I don't see him holding anything.
He doesn't have any cards in hand.
Oh, wait, no, there's one.
Oh, there is one.
One.
Oh, you can barely see it on
Just the corner.
Just barely see it. It's right there.
Yeah, the Electra is removed.
This Electra?
Yeah. Oh,
It should
never
be
mind.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably should. It probably should be removed. Search up Kurt. Then destroy them.
Oh, yeah, no. So
Yeah,
they're in the
it
yard.
went to the right place.
Yeah.
It went to the right place. Swinging in with a 1/1.
We got to get all the damage, man.
Pop, 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 pop. I have 2 cards in hand. 2 cards in my hand. How do I win? Because Jeremy still has 2 will due to the gates.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, I don't know how he wins. Both his rulers are dead. You can call for a 4th stone.
Chivalry's for 3, so it's a 4 mana. Big brain.
Chivalry's for a 4 cost that makes him conflict for. Oh my gosh, yeah. This is still game 1.
I know.
This is crazy.
I mean, that's kind of the side effect of Almerius, though.
Yeah. That's why I was like, this is going to be a good game because it's like they know.
Yeah,
right?
they're very knowledgeable of this matchup.
They're like, I know what your deck can do. I can comfortably go down to 100 life, and that's fine. I find a light curtain. I blow up my own Electra. It's fine.
Yeah,
Cool.
casual, very well-known interactions.
We are solarizing for Shiva to try and blow up the field. I'm going to recover a Greenstone, hit you with a Lorite, or a second Sword of Prague. So, no, you still have it. Oh, it dies to
Yeah, it
Snat
hits the
Neg.
field and dies.
It dies to Snat Neg. Just you can hear the commentary for the table. And
Just,
like,
I'm well aware of what you're
I
trying
know
to
what
do.
she does. She does not die. She goes back in your hand because I Persephone it. So he could technically play the Shiva again, but that would feel real bad because he has the second Persephone in hand. So just do it again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, it's kind of one of those things where Matthew kind of has to just go, do you have it?
Oh, that's a conflict. Oh my god. There's just so much raw disruption. Black Witch Persephone conflict. Can I look at your RFG? You're like massive RFG.
Yeah, for a green deck? Crazy.
We just look at all the cards you see. Like, okay, well, maybe Rage of Lumia is still in there. Maybe, yeah. I mean, but looking at Jeremy's hand, it's so stacked. It's so stacked. The conflict is a little weak just because you only have Persephone in hand, so like it's kind of whack. But there's a world in which you just say like, I'm just gonna pay X with will.
Yeah, definitely.
Like-
It gets to that point where it's just like, I have so much mana that I don't need to care.
We now have a we now have a minus 16, minus 16.
Jesus. What is that? I feel like if I was Matthew at this point, I would have just scooped and gone to game 2.
We're contemplating just searching a card off Scheherazade, which is interesting.
Valid. Go get another Electra. Yeah, combat for Matthew is totally out of the
Like
question.
there is no board presence for Matthew anymore. It's over. So now you burn, right? But those burn spells have to resolve through a Persephone.
Yeah, probably search Lumia's Rage.
I mean, you can. Like Jeremy's like, I can just literally we just win the game here. GST to blank the field.
Persephone.
Persephone to put it back in your hand.
Yeah, I think you just scoop here.
I think that's a good, at least a good bait, right? Okay, you search. I get Lumia's Rage. There it is. That's game.
Hold on. Let him play him out. Let him cook.
You notice I haven't hit save yet?
Let him cook.
You notice I haven't hit save yet?
Listen, it's never been more over than it is
You notice
now.
how they're picking up their cards?
Nah. Let him cook. Let him play it out. Jeremy's here. How's ABC going?
I have won 2 pods.
Jeremy has won 2 pods of ABC. Raise your hand if you're surprised. Okay.
Would you be surprised that I won by using an Artillerist of Faith as a green-black deck?
No,
Nope.
because you stole it off the top.
No, I didn't even do that.
Really?
Not
There-
a legendary vampire reanimated it?
Yeah, there's cards that let you steal stuff out of your opponent's graveyard. Yeah. All hands down. Correct.
This is something we were talking about at dinner last night. That's like, ABC is such a weird format because I feel like there's a lot of people like Jeremy who are like, I'm going to play the best cards and it's going to be the most optimized singleton deck that's ever existed. And you have me and he's like, haha, I want to win with kimonos.
Yeah. ABC in the hands of a power gamer is
But I mean,
Yeah.
Commander is like that as well. It's just I don't know. I feel like as a community we have to like make a scale.
It's like, I am looking for this experience.
Right. We don't like Rule 0 for ABC is non-existent.
Yes. All right, everybody. How do we want to play this game?
Yeah. That's why I have 9 Commander decks. They're all varying degrees of power.
Yes. Session 0. What are you here for? I'm here to have fun. I'm not here to be a power gamer. All right. Well, we can certainly do that.
Fine, I'll play Chair Tribal.
Chair Tribal.
It is a Commander deck that only has art depicting people in chairs.
Das Stuhl.
Yeah. Yeah, I think ABC is also like, because it's a race to the bottom instead of being the last person standing.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, 9 Commander decks is standard. I actually took apart 7. I don't need 16 decks.
I'm making a meme.
Yeah.
I'm making a meme for this. I'm trying to figure out like what Matthew tries to do here, because it's just like,
Go fast. Go faster.
do I take the coin? Because Jeremy honestly doesn't mind not having the coin, because as long as he gets to play Gates first, it's fine. It's like, you can have the coin. I'm just going to establish Gates.
Let's see what's
But-
in Matt's sideboard.
But if you are Jeremy and you get the coin, you're like, cool, I get the coin.
So we got 3 Damascus Moon, 3 Curse of Magog.
Ouch.
Funny. 3 Excalibur, the God Sword, 1 Replicant Shiva, 1 Rogue Spectator, 1 Exorcist Mage, 1 Summon the Charger of War, 1 Horn, and 1 Longsword. I don't even remember what.
So we're boarding Curse of Magog.
Yeah.
We're boarding Curse of Magog.
Yeah.
Because especially going into Jeremy, it feels real bad to try and stop a Curse of Magog.
Your draws? My draws.
It's like, oh, you want a Persephone? That cool. I'll just play this for 1 again.
Yeah. Oh, is that the second card you've drawn this turn? Oh.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Did you sort of prog that and draw a card? Ooh. So yeah, there's definitely a world as Jeremy. If you're like, I'm gonna sort of progress that, you don't draw a card. You just choose not to draw a card. You just put it back in your hand, or you just like, I'm gonna cancel that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's still people who want to play just like generic Wanderer.
Because they're giving away the Ubers for
Yeah,
top 3.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Shahryar, Rogue Shiva, tapping with Chrissy to draw an extra
The same
card.
thing that happens all the time.
You know what this deck reminds me of? In a lot of ways, this deck reminds me of Feith Mouge.
Yeah. Yeah, it
In a lot
definitely
of
feels
ways.
it.
Like the beginnings is very much like a Feith Mouge. Hyper consistency.
Yeah, I mean, Sherry brings that to the table. It's like I can always bank on these things happening.
Yes. It's like, sorry, Lindleys. I always forget that True Stone is not, like Blessing Stone is not True Stone. Oop.
Oh. Shock Rock. Yep.
Shock Rock. This is actually a really good stone for this
Oh, yeah.
deck.
I think this stone in particular is going to see a little bit of a resurgence since we're going back to Judgment.
I gotta find this stone.
And it just recovers too. Wow. Wow, hits the Damascus Moon.
Solid.
Now this is Matt's game. Has the solarized Kaguya though. Or no, RFG's the Kaguya for a
Conflict.
conflict.
Yeah. That's really good for Jeremy. Sort of
Sword
frog
to
draw
draw.
card. So now my sword's online. Ooh. Yeah, these decks really don't like Damascus Moon, but they do have answers.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, you have your best answer. Just no.
Gates here.
It's -2 to the board.
This card is so good. Oh, we're just going in.
So another -4 to the board.
So Almirius is down to being a 6/8 again. So he has. Okay, I see what he's doing. Yeah, his stones are 2 Almirius, 4 Featsing.
Mm-hmm.
Recover a stone. And there's Heavenly Magic.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with this card just getting banned. Like, just not even, like, comboed, just straight banned.
What? You don't think drawing 5 cards is fair and balanced for 1 mana?
And recovering stones? No,
Yeah.
I don't. I don't, in fact. I think you ban Heavenly Magic, Conflict, Killua, or any combination of the 3. Or just all
I
3.
think conflict has to go like 100%.
Like any combination of the 3, but definitely involving conflict. I think you combo, you errata Gate of Refarth to say Crimson Girl in the Sky, etc.
Crimson Girl.
And then, yeah, she's like you gotta do that. Yeah, that's and just those are the changes I want to see on the list. It's like, sure, if you want like a board control deck in green, sure, you have to be invested in Crimson Girl.
Yeah.
If you want to recover stones and do other ridiculous things, sure, that's fine. If you want to play Law of Silence, you now have to be into Christie.
Yeah, it seems like they were very selective on like this one specifies this ruler.
Yeah, I think yeah, there mistakes were made. Dark Alice is here. We are going to do it on the Shahryar. There's a conflict. Yeah. Another gate. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That just kills the Almerius.
Yeah, third gate. And kill the Almir. Heavily into magic again. Yeah, just Heavenly Magic into Heavenly Magic into Heavenly Magic into
Yeah, this is still turn 2.
Correct.
We've drawn 10 cards. Produced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 mana with 5 untapped stones with another. Yike.
Now your Almirius is dead.
Yeah.
Now it's dead. For sure dead. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's a very fair point that
Yeah.
it's just there for extra draws.
Yeah, the Stat Neg deck does still exist, which is unfortunate. So part of me wonders, like, do I combo ban Gate with Liberator of Wind and combo ban it with Christie as well? So then you have to play the other green ruler.
Maybe. I think Jeremy's trying to get an Electra on the field.
Methinks. Heavenly Magic. Number 3. in the RFG.
Or how about this? If you only control Crimson Girl, you can't tag.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's just complicated though. We just ban the card at that point. If we're gonna slap whole new lines of text on him,
I mean, you gain this continuous ability if you control Crimson Girl.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the only way you do it. 'Cause it's like,
if you only if you control one ruler and that ruler is Crimson Girl.
yeah, it's like you can get Liberator, fine. Like if you want to play Gates, you have to play Crimson Girl. You can play Christie and Crimson Girl. That's fine. We don't care. That's what we're just shuffling around cards. We're shuffling around. Untap my
Listen,
zones again.
I do also like to participate in solitaire every so often.
Yeah, this is absurd. Absolutely absurd.
I mean, Matthew can just be like, "Hey, I'm gonna go get food real quick."
Electra.
Just Judge, can you make sure that he's good?
So the thing is, he doesn't have Heavenly Magics to pump up Electra in response to her inner trigger.
Why does it turn into this board? Because of Heavenly Magic.
Yeah, Mike, it's specifically Gates of Refarth plus Heavenly Magic.
And Magic Stone Dance of Chaos.
It's 4 Gate, 4 Heavenly Magic, 1 or 2 Refarth. Like that 10-card package turns into this board. Oh my gosh. The Jeremy Lindley wins and is going into the
Turn
top
2.
2.
Yike. Yike, yike, yike. I think he just scoops it up at that point, right?
Just kidding. Okay.
Okay.
just kidding.
Link and pull.
Lincoln Puller.
There's still
yeah.
a lot of time in the round, too. Half an hour.
Yeah, we still
20
got
minutes.
Derek and Will are still playing, so we're just waiting for them to finish up before we go to top 2.
Man, it turns out gate decks
Just looking
sometimes take a
at
while.
board state, it seems like Derek is pretty well stabilized. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know what first round was, but it looks. Yeah, Pat, that was a lot. That was in fact a lot. I did not enjoy that. That was disgusting.
Just bring up lit.
Just like,
Yeah.
here's my deck, and it's in my hand now.
Listen, I'm for it, though. I love that. I love that. It's going to get banned, though. It should get banned.
You know what? We can do that. Give us a short break, and we'll be right back with Jeremy Lindley if he is willing to speak to us.
Hey there, guys. Me. Oh my gosh, I don't know why this is a thing that's happening. I did want to remember before, I've been playing ABC, obviously. I did just want to show off our exclusive spoilers. For those of you who are watching, we'll share these out later as well. But we do have 4 exclusive spoilers for Thoth of the Trinity I want to show you guys right now. So here we go, as we get ready for finals. I'm going to show you our exclusives. First up, we have this guy, Abdul Al-Hazred, author of the scriptures, enters the field rested. J Resonator to your opponent controls cannot attack this card. Cards named Necronomicon you control gain mastery Abdul him as long as you control the Darkness Prophet or Darkness Wizard. Target edition named Necronomicon loses all abilities until end of turn, so he can blank the Necronomicon similar to how the J Ruler Abdul would blank stuff. Next up we have Sealed Stone of Iga, 1 white, 1 black treasure relic, untouchable. Choose 1, draw a card, and put it on the bottom as it resolves. Put a bunch of spider tokens that can block stuff with flying and have Bane, based on the number of cards in your opponent's hand. And remove all resonators your opponent controls with the highest total cost among them, and remove them from the game. So if they have a bunch of 1-drops, get rid of all the 1-drops. Next up, we have Alchemics 101. Linkage item area for 2 cost. Elemental Spirit Resonator from your hand into your item area. If you do, return target Elemental Spirit Resonator you control to its owner's hand. If you do, put a target non-human Homunculus Elemental Spirit Resonator from your graveyard into the field. If you do, put the top card of your deck into your graveyard. So do a bunch of different stuff to kind of set up for elemental elements here, and potentially it is free for Lucy. And lastly, we have Ignea, the member of the 12 Sacred Knights, a Wednesday artwork, 2 red, enter with flying. Remove target magic stone you control from the game, then put it into its owner's field arrested. Resonance, fire magic stone, deals 300 damage to something. And God's Art to pay red and reveal 2 Sacred Knight Resonators with different attributes from your hand. Destroy target non-magic stone entity. So, more 12 Sacred Knights, more cool stuff, and that is what I have for you for our 4 exclusive spoilers for Thought of the Trinity. Super grateful for the company for sending us those and to be able to share it with you all here. So we'll be getting ready for finals shortly with Lenk and Paul doing the commentary there when they get back. So see you all in just a minute.
Hello, hello, welcome back. Boy. We are back. We are reviewing deck lists right now between Jeremy Lindley and Will Miller. We're going to want those pulled up, I think.
Yes, yeah, I'll
because Jeremy's list is very
we know Jeremy's list at this point.
very comprehensive, and I'm still going to need to reference it because, like, we know it, but I also am like, does he have this? Right.
So William is on Killua.
Yes.
So we're looking at 4 Laurite, 4 Chivalry's Tears, 4 Killua Fossil Girl in the City, 3 Eggs, 4 Conflicts, 1 Fair Spell, 3 Divine Lightning, 4 Terror in the Ice, 4 No Bite No Fight, 3 Familiar Dinosaur or Ice Melter Dinosaur, 2 Grand Leon, 1 Garion, and 3 This Means War. This Means War is definitely a choice.
Absolutely.
I mean, it makes sense. Like
It
either
certainly makes
it's
sense.
a free draw spell or it's Chivalry's Bait.
Looks like we are not starting time quite yet. So at this point, it's Matthew versus Derek for third place. That's what they're fighting for right now.
Yeah, and Jeremy and Will both have an invite, but we're figuring out who gets the paid invite.
For those of you who have not seen Derek's list, it's not running Gate, so it kind of has a naturally like weird matchup.
We saw
into
Derek
Killua.
yesterday on stream.
Yeah, Derek was on stream yesterday. Because it doesn't play Gate, it does feel a little awkward going into aggro decks, right? I'm being brought food. It's wonderful. Thank you so much for my food. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
This man got onion rings.
I got onion rings
He got burger.
and burger. Burger. Ketchup? Please. Ketchup. It's going to be a great day.
Just if you decide to take a bite, we have this little mute button here, by the way.
Hey, no bite, no fight.
I'm not fighting. I just don't want to hear it directly into my ears.
Babatunde is going to have to, like, turn off everything. And just like, no, I got to leave. window. Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting. It's certainly gonna be an uphill battle having Gate on board. It looks like Will. By the way, so folks know on screen, that Will coin is for his Gods art. It's not indicating that he has Will coin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have unfortunately seen Jeremy a lot of on stream, which is, he's a great player, but it's
It's like, yeah, at the end of the day, we saw Jeremy on stream every game.
it's settled into that chair.
Jeremy just wasn't such a good player.
Yeah, God, it's
If he just wasn't always a good player, this wouldn't keep happening. If we think about it, it's really his fault.
yeah.
I had no.
I
had-
100% agree.
I'm just here.
Our judges, us, Landon for organizing this, none of it's our fault.
And we begin. Getting game triggers. There we go.
In response to your triggers.
And that's why this means war. This is why you run. This means war. Because it's time to.
No, this is why you play This Means War, and you also have Chivalry's Tears in your deck.
Standard play line here. Very strong opener as always. So Will's a decent player for sure. He
Wait, you mean someone who's fighting for first
for
right
second
now
place.
is a decent player?
So I'm guessing, he like what I mean is specifically, Will's a decent player in the sense that he can just go in, or he has the ability to pivot. So like here, he's just like, I'm not gonna play anything, right? And he does have coin, so that's really helpful for him specifically. And I think he's gonna try and tear in the ice. On the end of Jeremy's turn. That's usually been like what I've seen of him play and how he plays. He definitely plays a bit more control-y, and then he just flips gears and just goes all in. That's usually how he plays his version. So a lot of Kilowood decks can do that, but Will has been doing that the best of all of them today. It's crazy how like all the Kilowood decks dropped out of. Like, none of them converted the top four except for Will.
They all played against each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate. We have the gate coming up. So what's really helpful here is that... there we go. What's really helpful here is that Will gets access to Killua Girl in the city in a way that other decks
Yes,
don't.
that one's so much more effective in a Killua deck.
Terror in the Ice is here. We're going to remove, I believe that's 2 counters.
Up to.
Up to 2. Well, yeah, we're removing 2.
So trying to recover stone. Play
Yeah, letting this
sword.
card resolve is bad news.
Hold priority, activate Chrissy to draw.
So now I'm going to draw and cancel.
So you're going to draw 2 cards off of this and cancel it.
That seems really good.
Yeah, last I heard.
So we're going into Will's turn, but man.
Yeah, rough.
Oof. I think Will's doing the right thing here.
Yeah,
He's
call
just
stone pass.
like I'm not gonna play in the gate. Like I'm already getting a -2. Let's just not do things. But that just lets Jeremy like just capitalize here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna C4 cards now.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree with the Kiwo player playing so conservatively at this point, because it's like the longer this game goes on, Jeremy gets better.
Yeah, but so the other option is I just start playing things and then make your gates kill spells,
Yeah.
right? So if I'm Will and I'm saying like, okay, I'm gonna play more conservatively, so then my conflicts have more value because I'm maintaining card advantage.
Yeah.
Right. And so then I'm gonna constantly put in pressure on your turn to make you tap out going into my turn. That's probably the right way to do it, but Gate exists to make that feel less bad.
Gate exists, but then also Heavenly Magic exists.
Yep.
So it's like, yes, Jeremy can fight over.
Yeah, like right there.
Yeah, having the Heavenly Magic. It's like, cool, you did a really great job countering my stuff, but I'm going to empty my hand and just refill it.
Yes.
Like, I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to recover all my stones.
Yeah, the Gate deck is just good.
What?
It has a good early game, a good mid game, and a good late game all at once.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I
plays
know.
Good Force
I know. We also like years ago, it was always Force of Wind, Force of Wind, but like, this feels like a parody of Force of Force of Wind, kind of.
It's like, hold my beer,
Yeah.
hold my health potion.
Like I've been walking around the event and just going like, yeah, just unban Severing Winds. At this point.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No, I'm for it at this point.
No. You know what puts out the fire? Fuel.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like water for your car.
No, it's like us with water. If you drink so much water, you get poison. Oh yeah, Killua was 4 out of the 8 in top 8. So Killua is largely unaffected by bans.
Yeah, Kilo's been able to pivot around the bans pretty easily. Could recover stone. I miss where he got the second will.
I think he floated it and then tapped it. And then
Oh,
untapped.
floated, tapped
Yeah.
in it. Okay. So we're going to try and stop the Lorite from entering the first Lorite. The second Lorite's going to come in. It's going to cancel the enter effect. The girl staring at is going to blank everything, draw him a card, and then because Gate kills
All the
everything.
Lords died to
Yeah.
state-based actions.
So, like, he's getting a -6/-6 right now.
The whole double Lorite or perish.
Wait, why did the Shahryar die? Oh, because he's stacked. He stacked double Gate on it. That's why. That's interesting.
It doesn't need any more cards.
Yeah. That's interesting. To me, that says, that tells me that Jeremy's like, no, I got it.
Yeah.
Like, I can let my Shahryar die now. Like, it's fine. I've got everything in my hand to stop you from doing anything you want. And so, you can try and play cards. Notice how Will has not lost a single ice counter.
Yeah.
So his hand's going down in size. Like, and there's a conflict in his hand there. So it's like, okay, we're just going to gas you out.
Ooh.
That feels bad.
That feels extra rough.
Yeah, Adam Stones here are probably not going to do him any favors because now he's just trying to draw cards,
Yeah.
right? And if you're actively sacrificing your own stones to draw cards,
With like nothing on the stack. Like this isn't a hey, if this chase resolves, I'm dead. I feel like that's when you sack stones.
Grand Leon damage, that's pretty good. Honestly, like I can imagine like there being a world in which you play a Killua deck that runs Raging Messiah and Grand Leon.
Yeah,
Right.
definitely.
So just like say, I'm going to burn you with activate abilities. So you just play a bunch of 1-drops that deal damage, and then you just play things that have activate abilities that also deal damage.
Yeah.
And then like that's how you get around all of the shenanigans. We're getting -6/-6 on the board again. That's reestablished. second
Oof.
gate, so we're now getting a -12, -12. So we're going to fail to find. I think he must have. He either doesn't want the second. I'll comment on that in a second. I think he's just failing to find because he doesn't feel like he needs the second Refarth. It's like my hand's stacked. So Yo-Yo, where my stance is on Killua right now is she always just had good, solid cards.
Yeah.
And there were just better cards that you could play. And once we got rid of those, it was like, oh, cool. 5 strikes and you're out. Yes. Like, she just got to go back into her already good pool of cards that no one else was running.
Yeah, she kind of had to step out of the generally good cards and just went, okay, but what do my cards do? Oh, not that different.
Yeah.
Yeah, Metal Lifeform Dragon died for her sins.
No bite, no fight. Going down, drawing more cards. But again, like it doesn't do anything at this point. It's
Right.
like you have to establish board presence. But if I'm Will and I'm digging, I'm probably looking for Grand Leons, right? Because that's the only thing I'm going to be able to resolve. I do get another Atom Stone, so he's not just like pitching all of them, which is good, but he does have Terror in the Ice in his hand. And that also feels really bad right now. Because even though it's the problem card in the deck, it just doesn't.
It
feel
can't
good.
resolve. Like,
It just can't resolve. Yeah, she has so many good options, and all of them just like kind of like stack and work together. So cumulatively, they're just really good all together, interlocking.
just Ice Melter, raw.
Like, yeah, that's not resolving.
Yeah. That's kind of the problem that, like,
Like
if you try to look at anything remotely, it's
Yeah.
just no.
It's like you can't even do Predator here,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because it's like if I try and go for Predator to get Grand Leon, my
Grand Leon for a
is,
3/3.
is a 3/3, and my Predator dies, and I can't contract again that turn.
To blank
What?
something in contract?
What is the Divine Lightning gonna do here? I don't.
I mean, there's no, like, resonators to target.
Are we trying to contract?
I mean,
Yeah.
there's a Grand Leon Engrave.
You may contract, so you just fail to contract.
Yeah.
Well, Mike, that's the thing, right? So in from where I'm sitting, from where I'm sitting, Gate of Refarth existing, Heavenly Magic existing in its current, like both of these existing in their current state. Conflict, like these alone, you take those away, and then Killua can still be really good,
Yeah.
right?
Kilo has been able to take half of the top 8 slots despite these cards being as broken as they are.
So from where I'm sitting, it's like, sure, you take away all of these, like you take away Killua, and then you take away the good stuff, and then you just have like conflict to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
You ban conflict to stop any other potential degenerate crap. And then like you might have a healthy meta again. I predict like where we are right now.
So Chivalry's for 8, it looks like.
Chivalry's for 8. Sure, you can deal 8. That's fine. You can pitch a whole bunch of cards. Chivalry's again to get rid of another Terror in the Ice, which is just clogging my hand. Do you have like?
Oh, there's another one in hand? Ooh.
I think you cancel this one.
No, he didn't have it.
He didn't have it.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Will Miller coming out on top game 1. Jeez.
Burn, baby.
Burn. Sometimes it just be like that, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just, you know, hey.
Sometimes you open triple bolt and you just get there.
We've seen situations like this, though, like with the Almeria, I'm sorry, not the Almeria's matchup, the Brunhild matchup, where Jeremy's like, okay, burn. Yeah, he just triple chivalriesed to, like, burn.
Yeah, just did 2,400
game.
on burn damage.
I was typing, yeah. He just game. So he just didn't have a cancel. What in the world?
Didn't have a cancel, but had 3 red cards. But Will had 3 red cards to pitch. So I mean, 6 cards to do 2,400 damage.
Yeah. So like, so here's the thing, right? If you ban Conflict and you don't ban Killua, you still have Chivalry's tiers. So I think you do just have to ban Killua.
Yeah.
And then like Chivalry's tiers just stays on the watch list.
Yeah.
Because
And then we go play Roar.
ugh.
Yeah.
I'm more okay with Roar because it doesn't have quick cast.
True. Yeah, discard
Chef's
effect
tiers?
shouldn't be a quick cast.
No.
All right, so let's look at the sideboard for the Killua list. So we have Replicant Shiva, Rogue Spectator. Something Moon?
Child of the Darkness.
Oh, yeah, Darkness Moonchild. 2 Gradius. That's funny.
Yeah, that's good.
1 Divine Lightning, 1 Electra, 3 Permafrost, 3 Beast Warriors, and 2 Raging Messiahs. So the Raging Messiahs probably come in.
Yeah, I'd be popping in Raging Messiahs for sure. What else was in there again? Probably putting in 3 Beast Warriors too
Yeah.
to pop gates. So it's like I have Killuas and 3 Beast Warriors, just popping additions everywhere. That being said, like Jeremy has played against the Brunhild list specifically. Like he was able to pivot and secure game 2. So there is a world in which he's like, okay, I'm just gonna be fine.
Yeah. I mean, Triple Chivalry's tier is like mystical La La Land most of the time.
Yeah, Beast Warriors is really good. It showed up in heavy proportion in Poisey. I think this is the.
Yeah.
I don't think it showed up in any other list here.
Not here.
Yeah.
It was at Worlds a lot.
That was weird. It's okay. The timer flickered, but at least it gets to enter effect again.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a new entity as well.
It's good again. Yeah, it's good against Falchion. Yeah. I've forgotten so thoroughly about Falchion that when people say it was good against Falchion, I'm like, the 2-drop water resonator? What?
We're not talking about your Olivia deck. Calm down. Well, yeah, I mean, do you think the same thing about Electra?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4-drop versus the ruler.
I'm sorry, there's a ruler named Electra?
Yeah, there is actually.
Oh, really?
There's all those armaments that go with her.
Weird.
Yeah.
That's really. You mean the same armaments that the resonator gets from?
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Those armaments don't do anything. Like, did they just?
I thought it was weird that they just like printed like a weird sub ruler for a resonator. I
Yeah.
was like, that seems really odd.
I think that I honestly think that design space is gonna come eventually.
It's already here.
Where resonators get their own sub rulers.
Oh God, no. Terror in the Ice resolved.
Wow.
That's insane. There's a conflict, another Terror, Grand Leon. There's your melting dinosaur. My partner is very offended at you being
I love Electra. She's a really fun deck to play.
No, like legitimately, Yo-Yo, I have Electra, like just like in my like pool of decks that I want to try, and I just haven't picked it up again and to like actually mess with her. I actually really do want to play that deck, generally speaking. Ice Melter. So I just lost 3 ice counters, drew 3 cards. Oh my gosh, this play is nutty. Can't believe we actually made it happen. That being said, Jeremy just has to like land a gate.
Yeah, the gate kind of being what hinges on a lot of this.
Yeah, I think he's got a gate. I can tell he's got a gate. Or not.
Pass.
Or-
This was at the end of Jeremy's turn. I think he was trying to pass.
Oh my gosh. That's a tear in the ice. So if Will has another way to remove an ice counter,
I think he tried to put Ooh,
eggs
Yeah,
eggs
will
come
do it.
out. New generation eggs. Now with backwards compatibility. Swinging in for 7. It's interesting that Will is like, no, I'm not gonna contract. I'm gonna play eggs to refill my ice counters and just keep my hand full.
That seems totally fine to me. I mean, there's no Grand Leons in the grave yet.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I don't know when I'm going to get a Grand Leon, so let's just not.
We're gonna Chev Tears, a tear in the ice to deal 8.
I don't know if I agree with getting rid of the Terror of the Ice.
I think I'm okay with it. I think I'm okay with this. So, like, there's a world in which if I'm Will, I just
Wow, he let that resolve. He's got a Lumia in hand, probably. Dallas?
Dallas comes down. So if I'm Will, I was getting Exorcist Mage. Okay, so that's a good answer for him. That feels bad, but that's, that's the way it is. If I were Will, there's a world in which I contract with Predator because I naturally have swiftness and just start doming things.
Yeah.
That
Because
being
there's
said,
no gate on the field, so.
there's no gate, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna 17 answer.
Heavenly Magic.
Heavenly Magic to pump.
Kind of wild.
So he was gonna be drawing.
2.
No, he's gonna be drawing. Wait, hold on. Let me pull it up before I say something stupid.
He only has 2 stones.
Heavenly Magic cares about. Okay, Heavenly Magic cares about feet.
Yes.
That's why I keep.
But
screwing it
still,
up.
he only has 2
Yeah.
stones, so he's only going to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, I keep thinking Gate cares about feet. Sig.
I say only 2 cards.
For C,
True.
like the actual like spell
Yeah.
for C.
Man, I remember that Mirage combo.
Oh man. Oh man. Those were the days. Those were the days.
Wow. I don't need this Black Witch.
Mirage and Heavenly Magic would be fire, in fact. Crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Absolutely
1/1
crazy.
counters.
Discarding it. Oh my gosh, he's just sculpting his hand now.
Which it kind of makes me
Terror in
wondering,
the
like,
ice. I'm going to bait out your cancel here.
Well, the good thing there's no cancel coming down here because you probably play the Exorcist Mage. Solarization Kaguya.
That's the way, yeah. So this is this is much better than Persephone.
I feel like you just play the Exorcist Mage.
I mean, you can. But if you cancel it, then he doesn't get to draw more cards going into his turn, which I think is better. Because Will is tapped out. So it feels better to just straight cancel it. So then you can't, because even with Exorcist Mage, you would still be able to like remove, like you would still like they would whiff and they wouldn't get the Melting Dinosaur, but then they would still draw two
So the
cards.
Persephone goes back to hand, or the Persephone to put it back into his hand.
Yeah, that's the way. Yeah, and it's just a better body. And it recycles his swords, which unfortunately he, lost from the top. Swinging for 7. Is this it?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you have to block this.
Is this it? We're going to Heavenly Magic.
Yeah, you never saw any gates.
We're pausing. Do we respond? Conflicting. To remove a Girion, that's a choice. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So that does not happen. It's still Will's turn. There's no gates.
Yeah, you just have to throw a blocker in
We
front
got
of
a
it.
block. But if I have a Shev's
If you have a
Tears
Shev and
in
2 red
hand,
cards, that's it.
it's like, cool, you invested. I'm going to look. I drew a green card, unfortunately. But he does have another Atom Stone, so he can try and draw another card.
I mean, you have the game lead. Don't you just go for it?
This would be wild.
I mean, if it's a Chivalrys, like, unless Jeremy has Conflict in hand, you just pay into it. He has a floating red in 2.
He's got to find it, I think. That's what he's digging for.
I think he has
That's a
it.
Raging Messiah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. It's like, okay, the trade happened, but you don't have a Kage anymore. So now I'm just free to do whatever I want. Discard Raging Messiah.
Inheritance, Raging Messiah.
And then Chip's it's second Raging Messiah.
Oh,
Grand
for
Leon for
Grand
game.
Leon.
Oh my gosh.
Man, 2K Grand
What
Leon. Crazy.
What an upset. Oh my gosh. Well, Will Miller is
Congratulations.
your champion for I almost said YCS. Is for GP Minnesota in Northfield here in April 2024.
Burn deck go. Wow.
Ban Killua.
Yeah.
Ban. Just buy.
Holshire is going to be very happy.
Ban Killua. Ban Conflict. Ban Heavenly Magic. Ban Gate. Done.
Pretty significant ban
They
list.
shouldn't.
I'm trying to figure out, like,
They
if
shouldn't
we,
exist.
if we ban those 3 cards, what
It's 4 cards.
if we ban all 4 of those cards?
cards.
What happens? Is there something that's like been gate kept by those? I think Roar might actually be kind of the problem.
You said Gate Cave.
It's very intentional.
I think everything opens up again. I think Grim
Yeah.
Malice becomes better instantly because Gate literally just stop, never end.
Yeah.
So you couldn't turn your stuff into Fairy Tale, so you couldn't get to your Electra or your other stuff to just blow up things.
Zero Almerius,
Zero
yeah.
Almerius. Why Why does 6-stage rulers just constantly become the problem?
Because they're tag rulers that have relevant text on their ruler side.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think a lot of stuff just becomes much more playable. Like just across the board, Grim Alice becomes more playable. Abdul Seer becomes more playable. Christy Seer becomes more playable.
Yeah, I think like the elf version of Christie becomes, comes out more.
Elves.deck, rogue decks become more playable. From where I'm sitting, it's just everything is just sort of funneled into Gate deck or Killua.
Yeah.
And those decks just need to go away.
Or like hyper explosive decks that get over sometimes.
Yeah.
So like Lich combo and the Brunhild Artillerist stuff.
I can certainly see us. I don't think so. No, I don't think so at all. I think Gate is.
Gate probably needs to be reevaluated, but the Heavenly Magic is definitely the thing that needs to go like immediately.
Yeah, I think at minimum,
Yeah.
you have to errata Gate.
That's what I mean. Like
At minimum, you have to do that. But like green decks that are playing Grim Rulers cannot just get access to Gate. It's just not. It's just not fair. Like green should not have Stat Nag at all.
yeah, it's so like not a green
invalidates
thing
so
to
many
do.
decks.
But it's weird because the elf stuff also messes with stat lines. And so it's weird that they
Yeah.
decided like this this is a wind identity now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was in a lot of ways to make those specific rulers work.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
But the problem is they didn't put text for Crimson Girl on Gate. And so for that particular reason, they're just like, no.
Well, of course you would play
Green
this
Grim
with Crimson
decks.
Girl. It has Crimson Girl on it. Look at the art. Why wouldn't I play this with her? Gate each
Doesn't
different
say I have
True
to.
Stone. Well, the problem with that specific wording on it is that if you have one Pure Heart, it's -10.
Absolutely. I don't know why I did that, but okay, we're here. Transition. This is Will Miller. He is
Hey.
your GP champion. Will, how you feeling, man?
Oh, pretty good. This is my first time ever like top 8ing in a real in-person event. I ended up
I know.
winning.
The first time I met you, we were playing at the Ruler School Circuit event in Kalamazoo,
Yeah.
and then you're winning a GP next
Yeah,
time I see you.
it's crazy.
fantastic.
Yeah, right.
So you're going in against Christy Scheherazade, and you're looking down like a Gate deck, which is probably. I would be thinking this is my worst matchup, right? Because I'm Killua. I want to play things on board. What are you thinking as you go into this match?
Oh man, so I played Jeremy and Swiss, and he beat me. So
Oh, you did? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize
so
that.
yeah, so I kind of knew his deck. I made a huge misplay in our first game on the first day, because he cast a Replicant Kaguya. I tried to cancel with Conflict by bringing 4 cards in hand, and then he just had a sword to cancel my Conflict. So it was a huge misplay. So I just I don't know. I just hope that I did better. And so that first game, my hand was just terrible.
Yeah.
But I had the 2 Lorites, so I just had to play it like super safe to try to stop his Heavenly Magic to recover his stones. So
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The way you use Chivalry Sisters was really clutch, because I saw you saying like I'm gonna do 1 and see if it resolves, and then if it doesn't, okay, just hold the rest until I get more red cards. Right.
Yeah, right.
It seemed really clutch. I think that definitely won you the first game for sure. Yeah. And then just saying I'm gonna pivot into just into Burn in general, like that's the way.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, it's the first time I
Gosh.
ever actually got my Raging Messiahs in hand. Like, whenever I sided, I'm never drawn to them. So that was my first time I drew both of them just to get the finish there.
Yeah. It's a little controversial because you just won with this deck. Should Killua stay around in this form?
I probably depending on how she did in Poisey, do you know how she did in Poisey?
So in Poisey, she was 6 of the 13 aggro decks. The other decks were Aristella. I do not have the top 8s breakdown.
So I know
quite yet.
I think 2 of them top Poisey. I don't know how they did in
Yeah,
the
so
top 8.
so 2 Aris got into the top 8, 2 Kiloas got into the top 8, I think. And then the rest was just like other stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the winner of that tournament was,
Okay.
but
But yeah, I mean, since he put half of the top 8 today, but I was the only one that made it out of the top 8 though. So and it was because of a mirror match. So
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
What do you want to see on the ban list then? Let me ask you that.
God, Electra.
Electra on the ban list is just gone.
Honestly, yeah, Electra. I just think she's just too easy of a win condition for most decks. And I mean, yeah, I'd be fine sacrificing Kilo if they sacrifice Electra too.
Okay, okay. You know, I can live. I can live with that,
Right.
and so can all the tree players.
Right, yeah. And also, yeah, I guess also combo ban all starts with 3. There we go. There we go.
Just not conflict, not heavenly magic, none of that stuff. You're just like no Electra. And combo ban LSR is a tree. I don't disagree. Oh my gosh. Well, congratulations, Will. Is there anything you want to say to the world, the chat?
Thanks for everyone that played against, everyone that watching, everyone. It's been great. Like I love this community. It's I've been playing competitively for 4 years, so this is my first time like not choking when I've made it to tops.
Yeah,
and
you played very, very tight, very
yeah,
clutch.
yeah, and it's amazing. Yeah, so many people have helped me practice, helped me get better playing, and I'm just so grateful to actually be able to go to Japan and like win a GP. And I don't know, it's just so amazing.
There's just so many emotions, just so
Yeah,
many
yeah.
good emotions. Well, congratulations, Will.
All right, thank you.
Enjoy your trip to Japan,
All right, thanks.
and we'll be back shortly because I gotta eat this burger that's just been sitting here for like
Take care, guys.
forever. See ya.
Yeah, bye.
Hey guys, Paul here. We're just checking in. We're in turns with Derek and with Matt. It looks like Derek
Hello.
just gave it up.
It me.
So
Yeah. Just life total from Amarius in Game 3 will do that.
yeah, so I'm going to explain that. So when you go into a top cut match and you go into time after an hour and a half, you get 5 turns.
If
and then
if in time, if while you're in times, the game 2 ends with it being a 1-1, you have to go to a Game 3, and in that scenario, it is 5 turns, 3 turns for each player.
and then they check life, and whatever's higher, that's what wins. And because Almiri starts at 7K, and Derek is playing green-blue,
Control. Yep.
green-blue control, you just kind of dirtle until you win.
Indeed.
So our top are Will Miller wins
On Killua.
on Killua. Jeremy Lindley takes second on Christy Scheherazade
Gates.
with Gates. Matthew Lindley takes third with Almirius Zero Burn. And then Derek takes fourth with Christy Sear.
Elves. Christy Sear Elves. So, yeah, that is it for us. We will not be streaming the May GP here, but there is going to be someone I believe is going to try to do coverage for it for the May online GP.
That would be good.
And, yeah, congrats to our first 3 invite earners, including a paid invite to Will Miller going to Worlds. First 3 invites to build out Team USA. Thank you so much for casting today.
Oh, we got some announcements before we go.
We have announcements before we go.
Before we go. There was a man here who threatened to take my life unless I talked about the online series.
The OLS. Cal's OLS.
So the OLS happens on Fridays, except for yesterday because
Yeah.
we're at a GP.
Right.
But OLS happens every evening. Check the
Friday
global
evenings,
group. Check the global group for more information on that.
Yeah, you can play even if you don't own cards. You can play, so it's great. You can play using Discord and using Untap. It's all site, awesome there. So definitely be sure to do that.
Definitely check out the Ruler School Circuit Series down in the description down below. We got to do that within
A week.
5 more
5
days.
days.
5
This
more
week,
days.
yeah.
So order in the next 5 days, or your chance is gone
For that kit.
this particular match.
Yep.
So
Never
do
coming
that.
back.
And other than that, yeah, you can say goodbye now.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for doing the casting today. So I go bully people in ABC. Thank you all so much for being here and watching. Hope you all enjoyed the footage yesterday and today and the exclusive spoilers. And until next time, this has been myself, DMO73, and I've been joined by Paul Reisman
PR042.
and Lance Maverick here earlier saying class dismissed.
Bye.